Hey everybody, we're back. Finishing off the last little bit of Halloween. That playthrough of MediEvil we started. That we had to cut short because of unforeseen issues. But we're back to finish it now. You forget how short this game is sometimes. It's doable in about 5 hours comfortably. Okay, so with everything along the path of Scarecrow Fields done, the Scarecrow Fields, the Sleeping Village, the Asylum. Yeah, the Asylum. I'm thinking of a castle, isn't there? No, I'm thinking of a castle. It's time for us to head into the Enchanted Earth and do it properly this time. And this is honestly where things get kind of hazy for me. Hey, Clem. Thank you. I'm sorry I didn't catch your stream. Like, all of a sudden, I was informed you were not live anymore when I wasn't even informed that you were live. Hey, Lino. How you doing, buddy? That's fair enough. Maybe there's a lot going on. Maybe there's a lot going on with it. Like heavy use on the servers, I don't know. Oh, I could do with more health. Okay, so the frogs don't even give me chalice percentage. Can I go that way? Right, and there was the witch. And again, no chalice percentage. So yeah, like I say, the Enchanted Earth is where things start to get a little hazy for me. If I'm being totally honest, it's actually the Asylum where things get hazy for me. Get some of this because we need it. Alright, let's go. So that should be, hopefully, enough health. It's not like we can carry much more. And looking into things after we finished yesterday, it's no problem, Clem. We'll give you another one on Monday. Looking into things after we finished last week, I think I missed a life bottle somewhere. There we go. Take care, Clem. We'll catch you next time. Thanks for joining us. Alright, let's see how bad of an idea this was. Goddamn fire toads. Goddamn PS1 platforming. There we go. Okay, that's the catch. Pop a shield. There we go, Earth Rune. Alright, let's get out of here. So there's a bunch of stuff coming up that I barely remember with MediEvil. Which includes the Enchanted Earth. And we'll end up at a pirate ship at one point. And then there's Pools of the Ancient Dead, which, yeah, hopefully this won't go too badly. And hopefully we'll start getting some chalice percentage soon. These frogs or toads or whatever you want to call them. Unbelievable.
None shall enter. The shadow demons are entombed within, separated from the world of goodness and light.
Awkward to hit will hit you from so many angles and don't even give you chalice percentage.
Not even the Dark Lord Zarok can release them without the shadow artifact. Leave now, or share their doom.
Cool. Shadow artifact. Let's go. How bad is this gonna be? Wholly relevant may allow you progress through the shadow. Yeah. There's the chalice, but we haven't actually got any percentage yet. We can't get back out, so we have to try and figure out what this puzzle is. Okay. Yeah, so they're all marked that way. But no indication on what order to press them. Not helpful. Alright, what do we got? Let's see what this is. Fire, earth, water, air. Alright. Water, air. There we go. That probably wasn't a good thing. We need to remember the chalice is here, though, so we can come back and get it later when we've actually filled it up. Talisman.
What have you done? Once again, the shadow demons are wreaking havoc across the land, and it's all thanks to you.
Cool.
The single most destructive and wretched creatures in the history of the world, and you've given them an early parole. They will be heading for the ruins of King Peregrine's castle. Galamir is doomed.
Why would we be going for the castle ruin? Oh, crap. Alright, there's your chalice percentage. Ooh, they hit hard. Just back where we came. Yeah, it is, but now there are shadow demons, alright. Which is fine, because, you know, chalice percentage. It'd be nice if they gave me more. It works. Alright. Before we go back, though, is there anything over this way? This is the exit and requires a star rune. Okay. At least we know what we're doing. Stun lock him with the sword. What do we got? No. No, we're good for that. Switch back to the axe so that we don't lose all of that enchantment over nothing. Alright. Now we came from that way, we're going to cycle back around there with chalice percentage. Okay, some treasure. Really? No more Shadow Demon over here? There's the star gem. How do I deal with that? Oh, I put it here. Right, okay. Just thinking I have to use it in the right place there. Oh yeah, no, just use it when they're attacking you, that'll be good. Ah boy. Got my spears though. Okay, and that's that. Go with the flaming longbow then. Next best thing. Or is it better? I'm not entirely sure. Might be better, actually. Makes sense since we get it later. Plus, it is a dot. There we go. Taken care of. Still not fully complete on the percentage, though. 2 life fountains. Can appreciate that. Alright, let's go. What I wanted to do. We're kinda close to the edge there, game. Okay, there's nothing over there. Awesome. Oh, my shield ran out. No, my shield was unequipped, okay. Okay, give me a few more of these bad boys. Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Wasn't as bad as it could have been. Could have been worse. Which way am I going? Never mind. Of course you're gonna make it harder to get back. It was just toads before, and now it's plants. Although, whether the plants are worse than the toads is probably up for debate. Alright, let's get out of here. Didn't really even need to kill those guys. Could have just run. Alright. All of Heroes. Good stuff, good stuff. We getting any good stuff? Got the flaming longbow. Uh-oh. Axeman, what are you gonna give me? Give me a life bottle? That'd be nice.
10,000 courses for this guy. I bet money you be back pushing all daisies by now. Hey, I have something here for you. You like it very much? You want?
Okay. No. I mean, I guess I could do with the money to replace all the, spears. And the flaming longbow bolts. flaming longbow arrows. Okay. Okay, here we go. This is probably going to be kind of nasty. Because next is Pools of the Ancient Dead. What's so bad about it? Thin platforms surrounded by water. And more. We slip into the water, that's an instant loss of a life bottle.
Cold and dark and reeking of death. We remembers an ancient battle fought here between the forces of good and the dark armies of Zarok. Now the marshes are full of the restless dead.
Alright. Grab that. A little bit of gold. And the camera will stop, which we can't trust it not to. Weapons are useless against the heavy armor of the knights. Which is more of the trouble. Doesn't matter what you use. Damn it. Doesn't matter what you use, you can't beat the heavy knights. That's the only option you have. And 2% chalice. This is going to be wonderful. Okay, so that guy's our goal.
Greetings, stranger. I am the boatman. It is I who ferry lost souls on their final journey to the land of the dead. But hold, have we not met before? Sir Daniel Fortescue. Not you too. Thanks to Zarok's meddlings, I'm up to my eye sockets in lost souls who've woken from the eternal sleep. Business hasn't been this brisk since before they invented sanitation. Look, if you help me to gather up a boatload of 8 lost souls and bring them here, I'll drop you off at the sunken town of Melamede. How's that sound?
So there's our goal for this level. And the lost souls are represented by those helmets. Alright, let's refill a little on spears. Especially spears. And that should do it. Broadsword's almost out, so we take that, but I don't think we're using the sword much in this level. Since we don't exactly need the power. Deal with this. So these things are essentially the same as the bullies from Super Mario 64. You can't hurt them, they can't hurt you. It's about knocking each other off. But the camera in Super Mario 64 was not so bad for this. Plus, the chalice percentages are just infuriating. Go. There we go. Go on, get lucky. No. Didn't knock any of them off. Might have knocked like one off. Careful. Careful. Yeah, this level just isn't fun, honestly. There's one. Yeah, I'll take that. This game really could do with a center camera button. Given its age, it's understandable that it doesn't have one, but it's surprising how many games you can come across even today that don't have a proper center camera button. Two. Rid of that. Need the trouble. Oh, the bridge is gone. Well, there's the challenge. It's gonna be a while before we can get it. Oh, we got one at least. Oh, I think we got both. Nice. Probably really not worth it to go for that gold. God damn it. It's such a small amount of gold as well. 31. Where's this chaos room gonna go? That guy just walks in on his own. I mean, I'll take the chalice percentage, sure, but I didn't kill that guy. Alright, halfway there. Hey, you know, appreciate if the camera didn't do that. When the screen goes black like that and the camera appears in a completely new position, that's because the camera's just reset itself to a new position. I think it does that even in MediEvil 2, but I don't think MediEvil 2 ever has a level as focused on careful movement as this. Clem's not here, Amber. He finished up his stream, popped in to say hi, and then left. Damn it. How are you doing? Well, at least we put me where I was trying to go. Did it? I'm doing okay, just doing the worst level of the game. Worst level of the game. Ugh. I think I'll say that live fighting now. Yay, friendly dragon buddy. It's a good game. We started it last week on Halloween, and we're back to finish it. But there's no doubt this is the worst level of the game. All of the failings of the game mechanics come together here. Especially the poor camera. You have to go around there, try and get a good spot to jump. Everything that we did last week, I remember. Everything we're gonna do this week, I have way less in my head of. Well, if you could beat Rayman as a kid, you weren't a terrible gamer. Rayman 1 was hard. It starts off all well and good in the Dream Forest, then you get to Bandland, and Rayman 1 just reveals, no, this was not going to be a fun time. Yeah. If you haven't checked them out, I recommend looking into Rayman Origins and Rayman Legends. They were really good Rayman games. They went back to the 2D style, and were pretty hard. Can I even do this? Or am I screwed now? Awesome. Well, just over halfway now. Oh, there's the Chaos Rune spot. Yeah, Crash and Sparrow were good. Have you tried Crash 4 yet? You know how good it is? You know if it's any good? I've heard it's pretty good, but nobody I know has actually played it. There we go. You're not playing it, yeah, that's fair enough. I think I've had like a couple of people on my feed play it, but I've not watched them. for various reasons. Alright, this leaves us with one more helmet. I hope these guys are going to be enough. I mean, they're not going to be, but you know. Let's do this. Just gotta remember you got more in your inventory than just the sword. Okay, try and knock these guys closer. Almost there, not quite, but almost. You know what's a PS1 platformer I was quite fond of? Bugs Bunny Lost in Time. I quite like that. I was playing through it recently and it's not bad. Doesn't control great, but honestly a few PS1 games have aged well in the control department. You never play it? I recommend it. Pretty good, especially if you've got some Looney Tunes nostalgia. Because it's got some levels that are kind of twists on some of the classic Looney Tunes cartoons. They can be pretty fun. And like any of the classic Bugs Bunny villains, you know, will appear in there, like Elmer Fudd, Daffy Duck, Yosemite Sam, Witch Hazel appears in there, Marvin Martian, Muggsy, Muggsy and Rocky and Muggsy. I also played one on Game Boy. I had a friend who had Bugs Bunny and Crazy Castle 2, I think, on Game Boy, which is a weird series. Hey, Sana. How you doing, buddy? Was it Crazy Castle that you played? Sweet life ball. Yeah, it's cool, Sana. You only missed the Enchanted Earth. $95. Almost. And I'm still missing one helmet. Oh, there it is. It is. It really is. And Bulls of the Ancient Dead ain't much better. What are you aiming at? Don't know what it was. Doesn't look like gaming challenge percentage. 5 more. 5 more and we're done. But I'm not gonna let this level stand between me and the good ending. Yeah, the Crazy Castle series is really weird. Depending on where you live, it could be a completely different license. In the West, I think the first 3 games were Bugs Bunny in Crazy Castle. In Japan, at least the first one, at least the first two, I think. 1 or 2. Okay, 2%. Not. Need more. At least the first 2 were actually Mickey Mouse games. They jump between a bunch of licenses, and then the last Crazy Castle game, which came out in Game Boy Advance, was a Woody Woodpecker game. Come on. Alright, son of a bitch. $97. If I'm lucky, one more will do it. These guys are irritating. I need to hit him with something heavier. Nice. Not the chicken drumsticks. Now let's grab the chalice and get out of here. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh hey, what could be worse than falling in and losing a life ball? Falling in and the game just having you clip through the floor and not die. Because now you're stuck here and you gotta reset the level. I've never seen this before. Yeah. And it had to happen on the worst, most tedious level to get the chalice in. Oh, you finally got 100%? Cool. Now then you have the chalice. Is there a code or something I can put in to make myself lose a life? Okay. I do this with no shame. We were at the end of the level anyway, and the game fucked up. And we should be thankful I found a code to let me do that, because otherwise I would have quit. Because I'm not doing that level again. No, no, no. Wasn't even aware this game had cheats. There we go. This is who we want.
All right, Dan, man. How you doing? Now then, have you got yourself a magic sword? What? Daniel, man, you can't go into battle against an army of undead without a magic sword. Here,
You gotta love how
mine.
anybody
You'll
who
never have to
isn't
start
from the
another
UK who
blade.
plays this
My
can
name's not
never
Dick Steadfast.
tell
It's
what's
not
wrong with the
enough just to
accent.
have a magic shield, you know, no matter what that soft ticky stern card says.
Yes. Yeah, I had no idea that there is a cheats in this game.
Shield of his.
Magic sword. Magic sword. But yeah, I activated the cheat menu, no regrets, because the game decided to play dirty. So what happens is we get back to the ferryman with the helmets and he takes us to this next level. That's the only thing we missed. We got all the helmets. Filled up the chalice. No shame. Because I'm not doing it twice. On a different, less irritating level? Maybe. Not on that one. You know, I'd say this is definitely a problem MediEvil gets into for a little too long in its runtime for my taste. A considerable amount of late game MediEvil is thin platforms over death pits. Doesn't even give me a challenge percentage. Fuck 'em. I feel like there are other games from this time period as well that have problems. There we go. That have problems that aren't necessarily too bad earlier on. And then the later levels really lean into those problems. It's usually platforming in this time period. Can I kill you and get chalice percentage? No, okay. Still, you know, with the cheat menu, it's like, okay, cool. We didn't lose anything except missing the end of our level. We get to show off the cheat menu, and You know, it can be kind of interesting when you see a glitch you've never seen before in a game, and it's especially good if you capture that while recording or streaming. Okay, how do we get out of here?
The ancient people of this long-vanished town once sought to harness the power of crystals found in the caverns below. Now Zarok seeks to unlock the secrets of this arcane science. This mine shaft leads deep into the earth to certain doom in the crystal caverns.
Oh boy, I was just thinking about the crystal caverns in the lake of the pools of the ancient dead. For completely different reasons. Think about it because, oh hey, I walked onto a piece of ground that should have been okay and I just slid to my death. Boy, that reminds me of the crystal caverns. I fucking hate the second half of Dark Souls. Alright, let's do this. There's the interesting comparisons you can have when going back to older games. It's like, yeah, older games had older design that may not have aged as well. And what is that in a lot of games? Control, platforming, various things like that. And as an RPG fan, it's generally a little different with that. It's like, oh, you know, old RPGs have interesting designs you don't see so much anymore. Mostly in how much level grinding you're gonna do. But hey, at least the controls are fine. Ugh. I want to knock him in the water, I'm not sure that'll kill him. Come on. Careful. In a good and fair world, I'd be able to jump over there onto that platform, onto the beach. We will jump onto the beaches. Okay. Careful. %. Could be better, but I guess we're still just getting started. At least I don't have to worry about dealing with the fish. Oh, that reminds me, I want to see that Superman movie that came out last month. Wait a minute, did it come out in August? I don't know, there was a Superman movie that came out that I wanted to watch. Pretty good. Had Lobo in it. I like Lobo. One day maybe we'll get a movie with Lobo in it. A big live action movie. Interesting. Gotta have the main man. All well and good. Move on to the next part. Careful. Careful. Decided, does the remake have better camera control? I got the time ring, didn't I? Time ring? Not what the big one is. Infinitely better. Awesome. Maybe I should have taken you up on your offer to lend me the remake so I could have done that instead. Did those guys not jump back up? On. Well, if I needed that chalice percentage. You think it did? We'll have to see at the end of the level whether I've got enough. I mean, if I wasn't going for the good ending, I could reasonably stop going for the chalices, now that I've got the magic sword. Like, oh, I could go for the lightning, but honestly, who cares? It's everything up to the magic sword that I'm after. Hell, a bunch of the stuff that we get before the magic sword I'm not going to use anyway. I'm pretty much saving the gold shield for a desperate occasion. I say as I don't really use the shield. Six. 80%. Fill up some of those life bottles. And then jump into the whirlpool. Yeah. Also, in case anybody didn't see it today, EA finally announced that... So close to full. EA finally announced that Mass Effect remaster that everybody had known about for months. Which is great. It's put me in a mood to actually play through the trilogy. But, however, our buddy Ninja has said he might be going through the trilogy. So I recommend checking that out. Did we come from this direction? Yeah, we did. That was the first one we went to. Ninja's a cool dude. Fresh silver shield. Watch out for your undersea elephants. Yeah, if Ninja's going through it, that's makes me feel better about not going through it yet. Because I have a huge list of stuff that I've already said I'm going to go through. Stuff that people want me to go through. And that I want to go through. So if Ninja's going through it, great. Check Ninja out, he's a cool dude. There we go. One more. Open the gate. One more. One more dude. And there's gonna be somebody else. Come on. Excellent. Over here, away from the water. Or don't, be a dick. And he didn't spawn. Right. There's another monster I can kill. On. Yeah, Mass Effect's a good trilogy. It's been several years since I've been through Mass Effect. I don't think I've been through. I think I only went through Mass Effect 3 once when it came out. It wasn't because it was bad; it's because it was emotionally harrowing. It was a good game. Its ending was shit, but you know, the journey to the ending was good. Okay, are we really doing this again? I don't care again. I had enough monsters, they fell into the water, the game didn't respawn them like it was supposed to, and didn't credit me for the kill. And I'm not going to repeat a level because of shoddy programming. What was I even going to get? Like, what did I accomplish? I froze the river and then there was nothing there. Yeah, today's session has gone off to a really good start. Okay, so the river's frozen, we jump down. What do we get from it? So I finished Katamari Damacy reroll yesterday. And it's a neat game. Remake of the first one. With all of its problems. And it's one of those things that makes you appreciate the ones that came after it. For their better performance, for the more interesting levels in some cases. Came in here and got something. What did I get? Star Room. Star Room. Where does the Star Room go? And of course, Katamari games always build up to rolling up everything. But in the first game, you don't roll up everything. You just roll up a lot. And that's the final level. Which was cool at the time. But of course, sequels wanted to expand it, and the expanding idea was cool. And so you get stuff like Katamari Forever and Beautiful Katamari, which has you rolling up. You start small, and then you build up, and like you're rolling over people, and you're rolling over cars, and you're rolling over buildings, and you're rolling over bigger buildings, and eventually you're rolling up islands. And that's where Katamari Damacy just stops the idea. But like Katamari Forever and Beautiful Katamari go further with it. And then you're rolling up countries and continents, and eventually you roll the planet. Where does this Star Room go? It's got to be the exit, hasn't it? Yeah, the game gets... There it is. That is hard to see. It gets to the point where eventually you're rolling up planets to block a black hole, and it's really cool. Although there's the twist that if you roll up enough planets, you can roll up the black hole as well. Which is pretty neat. I don't know, coming from that back into the original was kind of underwhelming.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here I can give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Ah, the magic longbow. There's probably not really a need for it, considering all the ranged weapons I've got are powerful enough. But, you know, more power in that. Yeah, Lino's been here. Lino's been here since, like, the start. Cool dude, Lino. Yes. Lurking. So, next we have the Crystal Caverns, and I already made the Dark Souls joke about that. Then lurking. Crystal Caves, Crystal Caverns, he's called them both now. And again, thin platforms over death pits. And the analog sensitivity in this game is probably too high. This kind of thing. Of course it's 2%. Alright, so remember where we left the chalice. Alright, how bad is this gonna get? Talk to me, Gargoyle.
The ancient town of Meadowmead was destroyed by creatures known as rhinotaurs. They live on still, but in a state of hibernation, deep within these caverns. They use the crystals to prolong their worthless hides.
Alright, let's go kill him. Oh hey, it's an imp. So the Crystal Caverns, Crystal Caves, whatever, is very much like the Ant Caves again. It's a maze. Though less maze-like, but still pretty mazy. Remember, kill the imps that don't hold the torches first, because those ones will steal your stuff. Yep. Alright. Little shield. Let me pull out something a little more substantial. There we go. Ah, I could do with finding a life famine. I'd prefer if I didn't have to go back to the graveyard for one. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Hopefully we'll get through this level well enough that it won't be necessary. I mean, we've got this one here, and we're back to a decent standard. And hopefully we don't get wrecked. Hopefully I will check myself before I wreck myself. Yeah, do not screw around with the imps without torches, because they'll steal your shit. Not fun. I want to be friends with them. Alright, that's fine. What do we got here? Ah, the dragon. I don't have the earth rune. Did I miss something? And there's up there. I didn't really check out as much as I could have. It doesn't look like there's anything. Oh, I didn't go down here. I didn't see this. Watch out for solid light. I'd like holograms. You ever think about the holodeck on Star Trek? And then think of, like, of all the things that humanity has evolved beyond in the future, like evolving beyond commerce. Like the idea that we'd evolve beyond the just being totally down for going into the holodeck for sex. Like that's probably like the most unrealistic part of Star Trek. Alright, so the good news is we have both Dragon Gems.
Who dares to enter my lair and wake me from my slumber? Aha! Prepare yourself, little man. I shall roast the flesh from your bones. Oh, I see. Well, in that case, I will pluck out both your eyes. Oh, great. I'm just gonna give you a good hiding.
Alright, let's go. It feels like they're trying to channel Sean Connery in Dragonheart. You know, if you could aim for the dragon, I'd be very much appreciative of that. Nope, not gonna do it. Alright, you know what? Let's do this then. Yeah, it's about figuring out the placement. There we go. And one more. Jenny in the web.
Enough! I yield! I really hurt. What did you have to go and do that for?
Good thing I read that book.
Take this dragon potion and leave me alone. Drink it when you need it. It gives you armor that is impervious to heat. Plus it lets you breathe fire.
Well, it's one of those things like... Why would you ever do a no chalice run? Dragon armor, which we'll use later. And also give me the shield back. Like, why would you do a no chalice run of this game? It's not a good idea, and it's not a fun idea. Alright, do these. Alright, almost there. There is the interesting thought with this game of like how much seems optional in this game. versus how much actually is optional. Okay, come on, come on. 2 more. Alright, a little bit more, and then we can head back to the start to find the chalice. Oh, it'll be nice to have a level where stuff goes right. And the game doesn't just screw me. Miss cheat codes. Cheat codes used to be good. Now let's go. Yeah, there is definitely a disappointment in the lack of cheat codes these days. God fucking damn it. And the worst part is the way it's just a case of pay for your cheat codes now. If they're even there. Getting careful. Not doing too bad for life bottles, I guess. Would have been doing better if he hadn't fallen off again. Let me say it again, it's the first time I've fallen off in this level. Is it the castle after this?
Wouldn't this make a wonderful tourist attraction? Come see Stengard the Mighty! Come and see the last of the centaurs! Oh, and see that dork over there? That's Daniel Fortescue, would-be hero! Ha 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 ha!
Okay. Ah, look at that, the doors are open.
Daniel, there you are. I was so worried about you. I know you have the heart of a hero, Daniel. Now we must show the others. Would you like to take my magic lightning bolts? I don't have many, but they're very powerful.
Yes.
Off you pop then, and keep your chin up.
Keep your chin up.
Oops, sorry, Daniel. Now take care. The good people of Gallowmere are depending on you.
Good people. Lightning! Which I'll use later. Maybe. I still don't use chicken drumsticks. That might not be a bad idea for like the next level. The chicken drumsticks aren't bad. You know, chicken drumsticks would have actually been a good idea in the lake. To make sure the fish dudes didn't fall back in the water and then never came back. Yeah, should have done that. The Gallows Gauntlet. Ah, I remember this. I'm now like, what the hell's this level? Ah, it's this one. Okay. And supplies. Impaled dudes. Serpent of Galmir. There is actually a specific point that will awaken that you can try and avoid. I don't remember exactly what the point is. Alright. Star Rune. Where do we go? Dragon Armor. Well, it's a good thing we picked that up. Get myself some cash money. Jack the Hangman. The word was octopus. So yeah. Can't pass through the dragon gate because you don't have the dragon armor? That's right. It turns out that you do actually need to get both dragon eyes and fight the dragon. It's mandatory. Didn't seem that way, but it actually is. It's an interesting way of handling that kind of thing. Because you don't see many games, even at the time, make stuff like that seem optional. Right, there's the chalice. Who knows how we're opening that gate? Those guys were irritating to take out. Treasure, a box. Somewhere for the star rune. Fresh silver shield. I didn't need because I've not been using them. Now let's make a move. Yeah, that's pretty much all I need it for. Week 7, almost there. Oh, there's the serpent. Shit. 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 Turns to our health. With this now, I will have to go back to the graveyard. Oh god, he can get me up here. On. Get along, you beast. Damn. Gonna make a turn. Is the star rune this way? Yes. I was hoping it had left. And for fuck's sake, this camera. Yeah, there's a chalice. A little more. Somebody we can kill you. Yes, it is. Bells can now be collected, and hopefully the serpent has gone. We're going back to the graveyard. Damn serpent gets me every time. Okay. Now, if somebody wants to give me another life ball, that would be nice.
Oh, Danielle, I've got something here
Yeah,
I can
yeah.
give you, but I've no idea what it is. Do you fancy a little gamble, like?
Nice. Oh, god damn it. Thumb grip came off my controller. I gotta put it back on. There we go. Alright. So we've got 6 life balls. I think there's a total of 10 in the game. I have no idea where we've missed some. We've missed at least one. I'm gonna bet at least 2. There's the castle. Okay. Castle could be tricky. There's the castle, right? Yep, the haunted ruins of the castle. Graveyard. So let's dash through this then. You can actually smash those hands with a hammer or the club to get a little bit of money. But it's like 1 gold coin per kill. It's really not worth it. How are you guys doing? Oh, magic slides. What's magic playing? Shadow Mordor. Good choice, good game. Man, good people. Yeah, I'll grab that money. Might as well. Well, we've really been spending it. Oh, that's actually a good point. I have a bag of poppets downstairs. It's been a while since I've had some poppets. You know you're it, poppet. Turn the goddamn camera. We're doing tomorrow. Scarface tomorrow. Scarface tomorrow, Halo Monday, Digital Devil Saga Tuesday, Neo Wednesday, Digital Devil Saga Thursday, and Friday's the day off. Next Saturday should be more near. Start near on Wednesday and then do more near on Saturday. Yeah. There's probably enough health. Although Cemetery Hill will have another health farm we can get to, and Cemetery Hill's exit is just right there. You don't really even need to do any messing around.
So, even
Alright. I actually can't hear the music. How quiet is the music on this? That's like vital. Yeah, that's good. That's good stuff. Nothing behind there. Nah, I don't want to go. Motherfucker! Alright, I'm pretty sure that there is a life fountain at the top. There we go. Yeah, MediEvil has a decent soundtrack. Probably wouldn't expect this kind of soundtrack for a game that leans a little on the funnier side. Alright, back to full health for the ruins. Weird, it feels like we're almost done with the game. But after the ruins, we've got at least like 3 more levels. A fucking weird bit where we end up on a pirate ship. Ghost pirates. Stuff. The haunted ruins. Which, in another 500 years, will be the film Hogwarts.
Help us!
Alright. There we go. Okay. Get these chickens out here to feed. I always hate doing missions like that. You really don't have enough control over where the chickens are gonna go. Get the feed, you little bastard. There was just the one. Alright. So these are the ruins of a castle that presumably, when it was still functioning and people were still living in it, still had these giant skeleton statues. Kind of weird. Weird design motif. Someone who isn't evil in the Middle Ages.
Welcome to Castle Peregrine. In the time of King Peregrine, this magnificent edifice was the seat of power and home to the royal household. Now it is home only to ghosts and forgotten memories.
Well, at least those memories aren't shattered. Okay. While I was being held in the courtyard, first time troubled demons will sacrifice captives of flame, move quickly, slay demons and guard, release farmers. Worth noting that we have chalice percentage already, which means we need to rescue them. Yay. If we fail, we'll lose chalice percentage. Where did that wing demon go? Because I'm gonna want to kill that dude for percentage. There we go. Let's get out the magic sword then. And do this. Fucking damn it. I don't know if there's enough enemies in the level to counter that. That's fun. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I wonder if the chicken drumsticks work on the fire demons, on the shadow demons. Get ahead of it. Come on, all of you, down there. Come on, down there. Eat that one. As if the chicken drumsticks do work on the shadow demons, it is both a great solution and a good way to show off what the chicken drumsticks actually do. There we go.
Welcome to...
Yep, thanks. Bye. Okay. Kill wings. Chicken drumsticks. They do. Nice. And that should be everybody saved. And you can actually collect these for health. And that's 10. So if I step on this, will it kill them or free them? Kills them! Wonderful. I need to put out the fires and I completely forgot that I can even do that. You know what? The game has never actually demonstrated that you can put fires out. Just let's take a look. Alright? Completely forgot you can do that, and the game never requires it anywhere else. I don't think the game even tells you can do it. So I'm gonna chalk that up as a failure on the game's design. Well, at least the chalice is here. Alright, we'll have to come back for this. We got the Chaos Rune. Figure out where that goes. Meh. Doesn't want there's anything up there. Watch out for the cannons. Firing sequence. Wait for it. There we go. Get that health back. A little bit. A little bit more. Get that guy flying who thinks it's safe. Get it. I know the aiming's better in the remake. Alright, let's go. Let's go. So go. There's the Chaos Rune. Definitely worth remembering that you've got chicken drumsticks just in case you're in a pinch with a lot of enemies. I'm not sure what enemies it does and doesn't work on. But if it works on an enemy, it's an area of effect. You get a bunch of enemies together, throw it, great. But you do that and the chicken, the roast chicken you get from it will refill a bunch of your health per chicken. Alright, let's go deal with some demons then. This is a pretty lackluster throne room. What the hell just happened? Did I fall down a hole I didn't even see? Dick. Oh god. That entire thing was unnecessary. Alright, let me get something better for this. A crown. What's this? Constructed on top of a dormant volcano. Sounds like a bad idea. Great Floodgate. Like, that sounds like the height of hubris. Like, where would we build the castle, the seat of our kingdom? How about on top of that volcano? Okay. You know, eventually that's going to go off and destroy everything, right? Careful. Okay, so I apparently fell down a hole somewhere. Find his crown, you might be able to summon him. Cool. His throne is in the mouth of a skull. And this was supposed to be the good guy.
Sir Fortescue, noblest of my
Like shit, I didn't know I was serving fucking Skeletor.
we should meet at such a dark hour, with the fate of this realm lying once again
Seriously?
in your hands. Good God, Fortescue, what's happened to your jaw? Bad luck, old man. Now look, Zarok's army of shadow demons hide beneath us within this very mountain. They prepare as we speak to invade fair Gallowmere. If we are to thwart his plans, we must bring down the castle on top of them. We must unleash the lava behind the floodgates.
Cool.
I can take you to the gate's control lever, but you alone can pull it.
I don't have the chalice yet.
Of course, it's a highly dangerous mission, even for a dead man. I dare say that when that fiend sees what you've done, he'll make sure you spend eternity in the most unspeakable torment. But then, I know these things mean nothing to a man of your iron will. Eh, Fortescue? Splendid. Good luck, old friend.
Oh, this is a new area. %75%, and I'm concerned that if I hit this switch I'm going to start the floodgates opening, but it looks like I don't have a choice. There it is.
The lava has been released, Sedan. The castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
Cool. Can't pause the menu to go into my inventory until after he's done talking. Is this even doing anything? I have a concern that it isn't. This entire thing is a little bit irritating. Now I feel like I'm definitely not going to have time to get out. Not get out and get the chalice, at least. Yeah, you might as well. Not getting out of here. This seems like a bad idea. Oh, here are two enemies that are seemingly invincible. Time limit to figure out how to deal with them. I thought it might be that, but it didn't look like they were moving properly when I hit them. Look at this. This is a bad idea. Like this entire design, having you deal with these guys after the timer starts. And that's game over. Cool. Oh no, it just takes a life bottle off me and then restarts this. If this happened before you pull the switch, Fair enough. Having you do this on a timer is a bad idea. God fucking damn it. Plus, you know, so much draining on the health. I don't like this. I've forgotten all about this fucking thing. I remember the castle exploded. I remember where it takes you when we're done. I forgot we had to deal with the stone golems like this. This is dumb. Can you really tell me this entire thing isn't stupid and poorly handled, though? There you go. This is bad design. It really is. You remember, like, it's been a long time, I feel, since a game has been made that I've played and just come to a point where it's like, this is absolute garbage design and I need this part to be over as soon as possible or I'm gonna quit this game and never play it again. I feel like games don't do that so much anymore. Like, it used to be a lot more common in games. I feel like you don't see it so much anymore, which is a good thing. I deal with these fuckers with drumsticks. I hope I got the third one because I can't see. Wow, the chicken disappears fast. Alright, now that dealt with. Alright, Chalice is up here. We're going to end up going this way on the escape route. So we gotta hope we'll have enough Chalice percentage at the time. Green. Which one's green? Okay. Yeah, just use the crossbow for dealing with those guys. I have to wait for it to come back if it misses. Silver shield. Is there anything on the other side?
Sir Daniel Fortescue, it's been a long time. Welcome back to your home. But it is sad that you should see it so. The jewel in Galomir's crown has become a corrupt
I get the idea of wanting to build your castle on the mountain if you're a supervillain. Like, so much about the castle design just screams that, you know, maybe King Peregrine was actually the true villain all along. Strategic advantage makes sense, to a point. But I feel like a hill is more reasonable than a mountain for strategic advantage. There we go. Like, when you make that mountain a volcano, that's super villain. We'll find out later that this mountain was actually called Snake Mountain. Then all the pieces will fall into place. I get you fucking aim at the right thing, god damn. This game sometimes. I love playing PS1 games, but... Oh, fortress in a mountain, sure. Like, if I had the choice of building a castle anywhere, like... Yeah, no, I'd build a fortress built into the mountain. The entrance would look like a skull, and if possible, lava would come out of the eyes, and it would be fucking radical. But also, I'm not trying to rule over people. Or, you know, put forward the idea that I'm a benevolent ruler.
Sir Fortescue.
Cool, don't care.
But, of course.
Like, there's something just really cool about a skull fortress in a mountain. Like I say, this guy's supposed to be the good guy. Alright, come on.
The lava has been released, Sir Dan. The castle is collapsing. You will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
These things take your health off way too quick as well. Yeah. That's 4 health bottles dealing with these guys. on. Good. Where do I go? God damn. Stairs there have gone, so it's not up there. I expected platforms to fall in the oil. They didn't. They have the fucking earth rune, god damn it. If I have to deal with those stone golems again, then that's it, we're done. Yeah, no, they've respawned, cool. And I don't have the health to deal with them because they are such fucking drainers. Okay, let's try and do this, alright?
The castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
There you go. Game asks you to do a lot on a very short time limit. Figure a lot of things out in a very short amount of time. The stone golems are the worst part. Time sinks, health drain, and then, like, what, best case scenario, you've got a minute or so left to figure out what you need to get out. If you think I'm unjustly complaining, let me know. But I feel like a lot of this is stupid. Dumb design. Design that could be done better. And the way to do it better would be to make the stone golems less of a problem. Yeah. I could skip this level, but I'm gonna fucking prove I can do this. Nostalgia is a nice thing, but quite often you end up with the case of the nostalgia blinding you to the problems of the original, of the game that you played. Sometimes a game just doesn't hold up. Sometimes you'll disagree with somebody over whether a game holds up. Does this game hold up? It's got its good points. Its control definitely hasn't aged well. I suppose it's more discussion for the credits, isn't it? What's that we on? Okay. Okay. Get this done. Do it. Okay. Press shield. Thank you. Seriously, those golems. Okay, and we get the crossbow. You guys aren't worth the better firepower. Come on. Oh, there were two in there. Okay. I think the fact that the stone golems don't even give you chalice percentage is just an extra middle finger on top of this whole situation.
So, bad. Of course.
The lava has been released, said Anne, and the castle is collapsing. We will not have long to defeat the stone golems and escape the ensuing inferno.
Hey, don't charge it, just keep mashing square. Alright, much better that time. Okay. Oh, that's gonna have done something. Awesome, it stopped the flow of oil. Okay, try that again. It's a weird time to put something like that. The entire level was dumb. Okay, what do you got? Is it a life bottle? I want it to be a life bottle.
Well, hello, stranger. I've got a little present for you. Why don't you shut your eye and hold out your hands?
That's not worth a trip to the Hall of Heroes. Like, that's even worse than money. Oh, a big source of money? It's not great, but sure. 2 life vials. Cool, but I could have gotten that basically anyway. That last level had like 5. At least. I'm coming pretty down on this game. Hopefully it's going to get better before the end. It probably isn't. And when I say it, I mean my opinion. This level feels so out of place with the entire game, though. I mean, hell, look how we get there. I've heard Philly cheesesteaks are good. How you doing, Zeke? This entire thing is weird and weirdly handled. Like, wouldn't it have made more sense if we just landed here from the catapult? That's good, Zeke. Good to hear. Did you finish Deus Ex last night? Who's looking forward to some platforming?
Captain, I thought you ought to know we have a stowaway on board. I've told the men to scour the decks for him.
Good! I want that
That's
scurvy
fair
dog
enough.
dangling from yon yardarm by his bowels!
Is that really necessary? Couldn't we just give him a good tongue lashing and drop him off at the next port?
It's reasonable. If you're on before we finish, we'll raid you then.
This ship who wouldn't keel haul his own grandmother for the silver in her hair! There'll be no tongue lashing! Bring the landlubber to me and I'll tear him a new orifice!
Okay. Imagine trying to do this with a short sword. Like, oh boy. Okay. Everybody's favorite guy. I know. Don't need that. That as well. That's fine. That's all good. Yeah, I basically just pushed through it. The entire thing was dumb, and I am not happy about it. I wouldn't be into this kind of platforming sequence in a dedicated platform game. Cough, cough, Mario, cough, cough. Stop doing this kind of shit, Mario. At least we get to skip that platforming sequence like that, though. Okay. But yeah, we beat it. We got the chalice, went to the Hall of Heroes, and the reward for that was 2 life vials. Fucking worthless. Wasn't worth the effort. And if it wasn't a case of I want to get the good ending, I would have been like, you know what, we're not getting any more chalices. Alright. What are we doing? Where are we going? Over here. Yeah, that's that. The life file thing is irritating. Like, hey, did you go out of your way to kill all the enemies? Kill enough enemies? Then you can have standard health restoration items. Okay. Okay. 50% on chalice. That. Don't appreciate that. Second time it's just. Second time it happened in like a minute. Okay, so there's the chalice. I don't think we've missed any enemies. There you are. Six. I got the Chaos Ring. Did I use it? Yeah, I must have. Heading down. Alright. There's an invisible wall there. I'm not accepting responsibility for a death caused by an invisible wall. Okay, so how do we deal with this? There's a door behind him. Do we come up through the door? Or was that a waste of time when we actually go through the top and jump over? That's a good quote, Bane. How you doing, buddy? Okay. I'm not doing too bad. Yeah, I'm tired of some of the shit this game's pulling, but, you know. Half of the course when you play an old game. How you doing, Bane? Okay, so the way up has to be in here. That's good. That is good to hear, Bane. You interested in the Mass Effect remaster? Mass Effect Trilogy remaster that was announced today? I don't think you ever actually played Mass Effect. Would be a good opportunity for you to play them. The interesting thing, coming out for this gen, with specific enhancements designed for next gen, that's an idea I don't think I've seen since, like, DS games that were DSi enhanced. Yeah. The original trilogy was good. I mean, 1 has its problems. BioWare trying to figure out how to design a shooter didn't work so well, honestly. Yeah, 2 and 3 are still going to be cover shooters. I don't think they're going to be changing the games that much at all. I mean, Mass Effect was from the start kind of a cover shooter to begin with. It's just 2 and 3 really refined it and made the gameplay work. Let's be fair, Mass Effect 1 did not play well. Oh hey, I couldn't see that. Yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna pick them up. I've got the Mass Effect Trilogy on Xbox, backwards compatible, and I have all the DLC. I have the entire trilogy on Origin as well. The first game very clearly just a port from the Xbox 360, but doesn't have controller support. You have to mod it back in, which isn't even really a proper mod. It's just some tweaking of the INI files, I think. I think it's worth considering to see just how much an RPG of that style has failed. If the only solid way to, there's only one good way to actually build your character. Yeah, Mass Effect 1 was... Its actual gameplay was kind of... The awkward thing is it's also the deepest of the Mass Effect games. Especially in terms of story and lore. It's there in 2 and 3, but it's not as expansive as it was in the first game. It's one of those things, like, you can kind of argue that KOTOR failed somewhat in its character creation design, because you can only ever really get through that game if you are playing as a Jedi with the lightsaber. You can't play as a Jedi and use a blaster because blasters are so underpowered in KOTOR. Are you fucking kidding me that I've got to do that again? Yeah, you can argue that, but there was also variety in how you could build the Jedi, which helped make up for it somewhat. Okay, right across here, then ran back. But yeah, Mass Effect 1, beyond any of that idea, was just really clunky. Two and 3 just were better. 3 played really well, actually. I really liked it as a shooter. This was after the time I fell out of shooters, so a shooter had to actually do something beyond just shooting to actually hold my interest. And Mass Effect 2 and 3 did that. And 3 played better than 2. And people generally forget that with the whole problem with Mass Effect 3's ending. People generally forget that Mass Effect 3 actually played really well and had a great story up until like the last 20 minutes. Oh, there we go. Now we're open. Yeah, I've told you to try and like just skip 1 and go with 2 for years, and you haven't done it. Right, now I have to go back for the chalice. It's like, fair enough, can't really blame you. I think there's definitely a... That's fair enough. There's definitely a difference between Mass Effect and Dragon Age. Dragon Age Origins... Yeah, if you want to replay Skyrim, that's your problem. Like, Dragon Age Origins has clunky combat, and there's a lot to manage, but Dragon Age Origins succeeds at exactly what it wanted to be. It's very much a revival of the old school CRPG style. Which is what the combat's about. Mass Effect is a bad shooter. And I've said before with with JRPGs. If the combat in your RPG is bad, that's a problem, because that is over 50% of your time. Not going to disagree with you on that though, Teak. Dragon Age Origins accomplishes what it sets out to do. And that's great. People who enjoyed... Fucking god damn it. People who enjoy that kind of combat, want to enjoy that kind of combat, great, good for them. I don't. I was in Dragon Age for the story, and anytime I play Dragon Age Origins, I stick it on casual. I'll probably eventually do a playthrough of Dragon Age Origins for stream. And I'll stick it on casual. I don't care. There's also the case of, while Dragon Age Origins accomplishes what it sets out to do with its combat, it also undermines its combat at times. Really don't fucking do that again. Like, positioning in Dragon Age Origins is very important. You want to play a warrior? Cool. You got a shield? Cool. Your shield hand matters. You want that facing the enemy. Very important. Or say you are playing a rogue, where you want to be behind enemies as much as you can. And both of these require setup. Read the book, goddammit. And both of these require setup. And so you can spend a lot of time setting your combat encounters up, preparing yourself, getting everybody into a good position. And then, in so many instances, Dragon Age Origins says, yeah, we're going into a cutscene now, and your entire party is going to be stood in front of your enemy. Cool, thanks Dragon Age Origins. Turn the difficulty down, because if you're not going to play fair with your combat, I'm not going to do your fucking combat. I've got to deal with this with less than a full health bar. At least they give you a club. Be nice if I could set it on fire. So that's a game over because the game pulled some bullshit in this level. I don't want to do that level again. It wasn't fun. It was platforming, which the game's bad at, and really finicky enemies. And considering I'm at the end of my patience now, I think we're going to skip that level. We were at the end anyway, let's just say I won. Don't like it? Well, we're not going to continue the game otherwise, so you deal with it. Not here to put up with bullshit. Thank you, Bane. I tried very hard to win. And I'm glad I won. Thank you. Thank you. Fucking bullshit platforming. I lost like 3 life bottles to that shit. Well, the good news is, next time we play Persona 3, I do have the controllable party members mod. So it won't be me shouting at my party members for anything they've done, unless they miss. Which, swear to God, Junpei, gonna miss all the fucking time. Like, oh yeah, no, my name's Junpei. I have a big sword because I have a small penis and I have to compensate for it somehow. And when I miss with my big sword, I fall over on my ass like an idiot. And that costs me 2 turns. Good work, Junpei. Never coming into the party again. Dump you, and until the game forces me to deal with you, you are gonna stay in the lobby. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if I mentioned it on stream before, but I have got the I got the controllable party members mod. Zarok's Tower. This is like 3 levels on its own. I've got the controllable party members mod for Persona 4, Persona 3. The issue with that is the mod could only be applied to a US ISO of Persona 3. We were playing the game on a European ISO. The saves are not compatible between regions, so we need to start Persona 3 again. The good news is we were only like 10 hours in. We hadn't even gotten to the second full moon boss yet, so that's okay. We can get there, we can get back to it, it won't be a problem. We're going to give it some time to let it cool off, and it won't be a problem. That also reminds me, we have some new rewards that I've set up. I took Final Fantasy Mystic Quest off the list and replaced it with Luna Silver Star Story Complete. I feel like nobody was really interested in Mystic Quest, and the idea of Mystic Quest on there was maybe play an RPG that's kind of infamous for not being great. And I thought, like, So we've replaced it with Luna Silver Star Story Complete. You want me to get to that game? It's right there. We will get to that game if nobody redeems it, because it's a decent game and I want to go for it. What, you mean Mystic Quest? Or Luna Silver Star Story Complete? Elsewhere, we also have... I've lowered the price of Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne from 100,000 to 75,000. The reason for that is, at 100,000, I've put the option of pick a game. Up that from 10,000 to 100,000, specifically because the games you have the option of choosing are all RPGs. If you're gonna pick your own game from the list for us to go to next, then it's going to be a long game, so get your points in. Yeah, you can play Mystic Quest. Knowing you, you've probably got a cartridge of it. Silver Star Story Complete, however, is far harder to get hold of, and if you're not willing to play an ISO of it, or emulate it, then you may never play it. You cannot. This is not eBay. Yeah, I figured 100,000 points to pick any game from the RPG list was reasonable, with them all being RPGs. Choose the next game from the list on the Discord. What it is? Yeah, I was pretty sure you did. Yeah, you go through it. You can go through it yourself. I'm in no real hurry for it. That's probably Nocturne, Teak. But you know what? I'll check through the list for you. A bunch of these are games that I haven't done before anyway. Dot Hack Infection isn't a huge game. It counts as one game. I don't know how long Bahamut Lagoon is. Bloodborne's on there. And if you want to try and go for that, that might be frustrating. Dark Souls 3 might be frustrating. Earthbound. Legend of Hero games are supposed to be really long, but I don't think they'd be frustrating. The Xenoblade Chronicles games are supposed to be really long, but again, don't think they're frustrating. Yeah, I think it's Nocturne. Yeah, you can get 20-30 hours out of each dot hack game, but each dot hack game counts as one game. Are you sitting there with 105,000 points, Teak? But yeah, the answer to that, Teak, is probably Nocturne. You've seen Digital Devil Saga, you've seen how bullshit Digital Devil Saga can get. Nocturne's worse about that. And Nocturne is longer. Yeah, if you want to pick your own game from the list, the 100,000 points, I think 100,000 points is somewhat more reasonable. So people don't get the points so quickly and can't just say, here, play these games like this. Because RPGs are just pretty long. It's like Bane redeemed Skies of Arcadia. Last time we did that on GameCube, that was 13 sessions. You know, on average in 13 sessions, you can get a lot of points in that. Not enough back, but you know, it also gives me time to... You say that, Seek, but is FF4 on the list? It is not. The first Final Fantasy on the list is 5. To be fair about that, Bane, that's because Skies of Arcadia was so good. I didn't want to stop playing Skies of Arcadia, it was so fucking good. Skies of Arcadia was so fucking good. You know, that's not cheating, Teak. The cheating would be if it was on the list, and it would be specifically the 2D version. I'm not doing FF4DX. I warned you against FF4DX. You didn't listen. I mean, props to you for pushing your way through FF4DX. Still.
Sir Daniel Fortescue, standing bold as you like in the foyer of
No.
Zarok's castle. Who'd
If you
have
want
thought
something
it?
FF2-like, there are Saga games on there.
We's
I think the
afraid
first two
master of the
Romancing
house is
Saga
out
games
trying to
are on there.
plunge the land into eternal night.
I should just have this
But
on
come
the list,
make
shouldn't I?
yourself at home.
Romancing Saga 1 and 2 and Saga Frontier 2 is on there. Romancing Saga 1 is the PS2 version. yeah, if you've got 100,000 points, pick a game from the list. Specifically from the list, because those are games I either want to play that I haven't played, or games that I have played that I would like to replay. Yeah, Teak did it. Once Teak got the blood sword and I told him how broken the blood sword was, he was set. It's interesting that they never fixed the blood sword in any of the remakes, but I feel like that is at least partly evidence that Square never really gave a shit about fixing Final Fantasy II. Like, Square was willing to go in and completely rebalance FF2. I'd be willing to replay it. As it is, I don't think Final Fantasy II is a fun game to play. Alright, we'll be here when you get back, Cider. Yeah. The rooms with nothing in them that specifically have high encounter rates. Like, those dungeons just waste your time. I've complained about FF4's dungeons on Teak's stream. But I feel like FF4 has some really bland dungeon designs. But FF2, with all those empty rooms, it's like, oh yeah, no, go into this room. It's empty and we've spawned you in the middle and raised the encounter rate. It's 5 steps to the door. Chances are you're not getting out of there without 3 random battles. And it's like, you know what? Fuck you, Square. That's not fun. That's just wasting my time. I like a bunch of what FF2 does with its story. Especially the focus on war. Which I think is an interesting twist, especially... No, no, no. I think it's an interesting twist, especially compared with like the crystal focus games, non-crystal focus games, other games, other RPGs in general. Like, the series wouldn't have a plot focused on a war again until like FF6. Yeah. And I think it's a neat change. Plus the whole thing with like, oh, you killed the Emperor, and now somebody you thought was your friend who's kind of gone onto the dark side is the main villain. And you go and confront it, it's like, oh no, the Emperor took over Hell while he was dead and is back. And it's like, you know what, that's fucking dumb, and I love it. Is there war in FF4, or is it just Baron steamrolling everything? I think the whole war situation in FF4 is summed up entirely by Demacian. It's like, oh look, there's Demacian Castle, and the Red Wings just fly by, bomb the castle, and fly away. There's your war.
Hey, Danny man, how's that sword better? I told you it was magic, right? I've got
Maybe
something
it's the
that
focus on
is-
resistance
I've no
and
idea
specifically
what it
fighting
is.
back.
Did you fancy your chances, like?
FF4 is always about the main characters fighting back. FF6 has the Returners, and FF2 has the Order of the Wild Rose. Plus, I think I mentioned this on your stream last week. I mentioned it at some fucking point. FF4's story is so focused on the main characters having to be the only ones who can do anything, and then failing to do anything. Like when the dwarves give you access to the cave with the crystal in it, it's like, no, nobody can get into this cave unless we give them access. Golbez can't get into this cave and there's nothing he can do. And then Cecil and company are just like, let us into the cave so we can go and protect the crystal. And the dwarves let them into the cave so they can go and protect the crystal, and then they go and get a crystal and it's immediately taken from them. It's like, oh no, Golbez has now got the crystal. And the game just does that so many times. And like, part of it is the fact that Cecil and company never really get a clue. It's like, oh no, maybe we should try something different this time, other than trying to grab the crystal and protect it from Golbez. Because we clearly can't.
Zarok has constructed a device based around the mechanical...
Yeah, I'll agree with you, Bane. FF2's story is one of the more interesting ones of the early games. And of just RPGs in general for that time.
And get ready to reset the hands of the master time clock.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What? $7 o'clock? Yeah, I mean, it's no secret by now that I'm just not into FF4. Could argue it may be my least favourite of the Final Fantasies. Of the numbered Final Fantasies. What is that? 610. You know, that's not true. I mean, I dislike 13 more. But that might change. That might change. If we ever hit 150 followers. These fucking clocks piss off. Gimping my jump. Yeah, Nocturne was at 100,000 because of how long and frustrating it'll be. When I decided to have the pick a game, actually work with the RPG system, because the pick a game thing was set before we started focusing on RPGs. So when I decided to do pick a game with that, it's like, does it really make any sense to have a specific game at the same price as pick a game? So I reduced the price of Nocturne a little bit. But if you want the most frustrating and longest, it's probably Nocturne. Very little ever come close to that. It's good, but like, you think about Digital Devil Saga and all the trouble that caused over the time we played it. Nocturne is worse about that. Okay, so not that. So you can use the shield with dragon armor, it just takes the shield off you when you equip the dragon armor. Okay. $7:30. We've also added a point reward to Ask Me Anything at 1,000, which I'm not overly sure about, but I wanted to try and put out some lower cost, more fun rewards, and that was the best one I could find as an example. I suppose the goal with a lot of them is to that becomes the question with that kind of thing. It's not a bad idea, but like the same problem arises. One of the problems I had with the idea of ask me a question. If you ask me a question without if you ask me a question without redeeming the points, I'm probably still going to answer it, and the same is true of the opinion. Like, you want my opinion on something, I'll usually give it. Usually give it without you even asking. Okay, so there's the chalice. We don't have enough yet. Come back to that. I can't say I'd stick to that, honestly, Teak. That would be difficult. Difficult indeed. It's a fun idea, but actually sticking to that, that'd be a challenge. The main issue with the music is the streams go up onto YouTube mostly. Oh, I didn't need this. The streams mostly go up onto YouTube afterwards, and that's where you run into the problem. I think as long as the music isn't clipped, it'll be fine on Twitch. But there's also the problem of, if you want to watch the VOD afterwards on Twitch, any copyrighted music, then mute that immediately. We had one recently that was muted. Silent Hill 1, when we did that, and it might still be in the VODs. I thought about that, but like we don't do the songs. Silent Hill 1 though, the music that played over the weird faces all the characters were doing when it was showing you the names on the credits was apparently copyrighted, and basically as soon as the stream ended, that part of the stream was muted. You could do that, Seek. You'd be wasting your points. That's another thing that's a common point idea, to just waste points. Like, hey, thank you for watching enough to accumulate these points. Do you want to just throw them away? Well, if you want to talk about how you think Switch Online's good value, you can do that. I'm gonna disagree with you, but yeah, you can do that. You're allowed to make your opinions. Not a bad idea. We tried doing something like that a while ago, if you remember. Okay, that just stops then. Yeah, but then I'm not interacting with you guys, and it's just you saying your opinions and stuff. I like to think the interaction is a good thing for both of us. If you remember when I asked both you and Professor Bane to pick a console and a letter, and you said Super Nintendo and C, and Professor said Mega Drive and S. That was not clear that that was an elevator. Or a moving platform, rather. That also brings up the problem of, like, the game stops. We'll get to Chrono Trigger at some point. It's on the list, and I do want to do it. I was originally going to put Chrono Trigger on the Redemption instead of Lunar Silver Star Story. But I didn't specifically because you already asked for it previously. That's interesting. Could have been a little more obvious, but we're making progress. Yeah, the problem with that idea, Seek, is like everything stops for that, which... Every now and then I'll stop the stream to talk about something anyway, and it's not something I like doing all that often. Again, because the stream stops for it. 6:10. If you want to go on your spiel about how Switch Online is a good deal, go for it. I'll disagree with it and put forward my opinions, but you know, that's what I like to encourage here, discussion. Tell me why you think it is, I'll tell you why I think it isn't, and we can discuss it. I am not a cosplayer, and beyond that, I don't have the money to get cosplay stuff at the minute. There is one thing I've been wanting to do, but like, it's gonna have to wait until I can actually get the resources for it. Like, not quite cosplay, but particular feature in the same manner as a character in a game. I don't want to spoil what it is because I think you guys will be pretty into it. But that game isn't going to be done until I actually have the ability to do that. Mecha-Evil. If I had the hat for it. Did you ever see how black mages look in Final Fantasy XIV? How they reconciled the black mage style with like the face in darkness and the glowing eyes, with the more realistic style of visual design. Black ski mask and orange goggles. It's not a bad idea, actually. Try and rework it. Orange goggles would be tricky, though. Alright, going back. Yeah, maybe goggles of some kind with LEDs attached to them. I don't know. Come here now, come here now. Alright, let's see this then. They probably reflect well enough off the light as well. Yeah, not quite at 100% yet. Pushing and pulling in this game is not handled well. I think it's going to be a while before we do FF9 though, unless somebody ends up specifically requesting it. The next Final Fantasy game's probably going to be 13, but the next one I choose is probably going to be either 5 or 10. Or that replay of 7. With the translation mod. Okay. Yeah, cosplay just isn't really my thing. The Alley-Oops streamer who follow, who hasn't been on in a while and we hope is okay, used to every now and then cosplay as Jill Valentine for her streams, which was always pretty neat. Coffee Cat, if you remember her, who we raided a while back, who was doing Silent Hill 2 when we raided her, she did a stream around Halloween dressed as Harley Quinn. But cosplaying just isn't really for me, honestly. And beyond that, I don't have the resources at the minute. Really don't. Hell, if it did, I'd throw some cash into this this one idea to mimic a character in one game, and then we'd do that game. Fuck! I didn't go back for the chalice. I don't want to do that entire level again. I wonder what Tauri's doing now that Sharknado movies have, I think, have stopped. They can't still be making Sharknado, can they? Alright, I got the 100% chalice completion. So we're just going to say that I got it, and we're good. I'm not doing that level again, that was long and boring. And we've been going for longer than I wanted to now, and I just want to get to the end.
You prove us all wrong.
And that was the last chalice to get anyway. Welcome back, Sina.
Maybe it can defeat Zarok. The people of Galamir may never.
That means the next level's the last level, shit.
And you will indeed be remembered.
There's 3 levels in Zarok's tower.
Hero. Your time in exile is over. Welcome to your new home, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
If cosplay was my thing, it'd probably be something from Shin Megami Tensei. Like the Demi-Fiend is pretty cool. And have like the tattoos along the arm and the face. The issue with that is Demi-Fiend is shirtless throughout most of the game. Which I couldn't do.
Thank goodness you're still safe.
On Twitch.
I have a gift I can give to you, but sadly, I can't say how useful you will find it.
Maybe Rado Kazanoa would be kind of cool. It'd probably be SMT related. Yeah, see, if you want to redeem an RPG that will be long and frustrating, Nocturne. That's all I can really say. Without having played a bunch of the others on the list, Of the ones I have played, Nocturne will be the longest and most frustrating. And we'll be doing it with the hard site mod, which has quality of life features. Which don't make the game any easier, don't make it that much less frustrating. They just make it somewhat less time wasty, if you get what I mean. An interesting thing to see, because, like, your thought was you might do SMT after you've caught up with Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest, wasn't it? And, like, that'd be interesting to see you do.
Never thought you'd get this far.
At this point, you've got 1, 2, if have all been translated.
Awaits beyond this point. He has surrounded himself.
I can't actually do that.
Bodyguards, but you may yet
I have Remake on PC. I could not stream it while playing it.
Within your chalice. Place the chalice on the shield at the heart of the arena. Good luck, Sir Daniel Fortescue.
I looked into doing Resident Evil 2 randomizer and couldn't do it because it's not on the console. Weird, none of the console versions of RE2, of OG RE2, are able to be randomized.
Sir Fortescue, my old nemesis, so we meet again.
Zarok.
I see that a century spent as worm food has done nothing to diminish your naive obsession with the freedom of Gallowmere.
Yeah, maybe. Although that itself has issues as an idea. I still need to go through the,
Prepare to attack
yeah.
my warriors.
Plus, let's not forget how many times it crashed on you.
Those bones within the hour. Ah! What is that, Fortescue? Your lucky cup?
I still want to go through RE2 on N64 and unlock the randomizer mode on that to do on stream sometime. So, this is a gimmick fight, and it is not great. So, at the end of this, we need our guys to be more alive than their guys. We can't help with this. The only thing we can do is use the good lightning to heal any of them. Try and keep them from dying. And what does that do? It's cast from our own health. We heal them with our own health. This entire idea is irritating. And it would be so much easier if you could just kill them yourself. Do you guys want to actually win against any of them? Have they killed any of the enemies? Oh yeah, the nuke. Well, I hope I have enough health left for Zarok after this stupid gimmick. Finally. You know what, I'm even gonna have health to get to Zarok. Okay, so we're doing better now, finally. I forget if we actually get a full heal before the boss fight. We still have a fight to deal with before we get to Zarok.
This battle is ours! We are free from the tyranny of Zarok!
Wait a minute. He's still there. Oh yeah, you get health back equivalent to how many of the soldiers you saved. Right. This is a bad gimmick.
You always were fortunate in battle, Fortescue. Let us see how you fare against my champion, the late Lord Cardok. He eats people like you as calcium supplement.
It's really not. Even if you keep all of them alive, chances are you're going to have spent more health than you're getting back. It's a dumb idea. Okay, pull the shield back up. Pull the shield back up. It's interesting, good design with boss fights. Especially in a game with a camera as unruly as this. The good design is to have the camera always focused on the boss, which is something this game has done previously. Every previous boss fight has had the camera focused on the boss. And now there's this with a bigger arena. And no. if I'm able to deal with Zarok.
Bugger. Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of
Bugger's
your...
always a good comedy line. Not as overused as fuck.
Ah, yes.
Fast enough to not linger. It is good stuff.
No, not that spell. Oh. Oh, not right now. Aha! Now I have it.
The conclusion. And Zarok has become a dumb-looking dragon. Bollocks is also good. Although I feel like Bugger works better because it's faster.
None shall defeat the mighty Zarok. Buck, 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 buck. So prepare to die, Fortescue.
Again, really could do with the camera focused on the boss. Well, you know, now's as good a time as any to show this off. Yeah, that's not fucking working. Now is Star Trek Discovery. It never looked that interesting to me. And it looked like they were really trying to be like dark and edgy Star Trek, which I wasn't into the concept of. Although I suppose at this point it's on what, like its 3rd season? It's got to have worked out the kinks by now. Hit and miss. Yeah, that's fair enough. But I think it's particularly a point should really be made. It's a bad idea to judge any Star Trek on its 1st season. No? Yeah, I'm going through Star Trek at the minute. Maybe I'll watch it when I've caught up with everything. But it's like, judging a Star Trek series entirely off its 1st season, I feel isn't a great idea. Because let's not forget, Next Generation wasn't great in its 1st season. Alright. The first Star Trek, I'd argue original series was probably, like, the 1st season may well have been the best of it. But that said, I'm judging the series too harshly just based on that finale. The fucking backdoor pilot they had that was shit. Which is probably unfair. When I say probably, it is unfair. Yeah. Okay. Can we do this? Can we do this? This magic shield Zarok's got is just irritating. Not making the fight difficult, it's just making the fight tedious. a lot of health and a shield that only goes down periodically. Plus, with the camera, it's hard to tell when the shield's actually gone down, because you can't really keep your eye on him. Captain Panic Centered show, you say? Oh, you know, it was great how none of that was gonna let me damage him. Get off your fucking shield, you prick. Add this to the list of PS1 games that clearly didn't really know how to have a challenging final boss fight. That's fine. We'll design a boss that the controls work against. That shield is a dumb design. Mag's live? Mag doing live at this time. Oh, streaming co-op, that might explain it. Okay. I think I'd be fully justified in saying we won that fight with how stupid that was and just how close to death Zarok was there. But you know what? Let's do this properly. Like the Gaping Dragon 15 years before the Gaping Dragon. Not a difficult fight, it's just drawn out and tedious. Too much health and it's hard to fucking hit.
We never...
Okay. First things first, get this fucking lightning now. That way we don't have to run back for it.
Sir Fortescue, my old... Prepare to attack, my warriors. I want the dogs gnawing marrow from those bones. For the honor of...
Yeah, whatever. Alright, let's try and keep more of them alive this time. Like, it is so hard to keep an eye on all of them, you're definitely gonna lose a bunch. Why is this one dying so fast? If one of you fools could win, that'd be nice. This is a bad gimmick, and it's handled really poorly as well. Oh, there we go, one of them did win. Which gives us a really nice domino effect. Now, heal the one that's fucking dying, god damn! It was a struggle, but I think we kept all of them alive. Thank you. It's a bad gimmick and the game clearly isn't designed for it. The camera isn't great. The lack of dedicated aiming for it makes it way too hard to hit the one you need to hit.
You always were.
Okay. I feel like this is a case of, like with Final Fantasy VIII when we got to Ultimisia's castle, and the game realised, oh no, the mechanics are broken, and if the player's gotten here, then they're gonna wipe the floor with everything. Like that in there. And as a result, the only answer that the developers could think of to try and make the final battle actually challenging in any sense is to change up everything or remove what you've actually got. Like in FFA, it's like, oh yeah, no, we're gonna take away all your battle commands. And in this, we're going to give you a gimmick battle that isn't well designed, and then we're going to put you up against two enemies in an overly large arena, both with shields. This lightning is worthless, honestly. Considering that lightning is the last weapon you get from the Hall of Heroes, it's weird that the longbow is outclassing it for DPS.
Right then, that's it. I've just about had enough of your meddling.
Okay.
Where is that spell? Oh.
So, while we do this again, good time for a fluff topic, I guess.
Aha! Now I have it.
Who's planning on getting what next-gen system eventually? Like, presumably we're all going to get a next-gen system eventually at some point. Like, what are you planning on getting? You want to get an Oculus Quest 2, Signer? With the issues that's been having with the Facebook shit? PS5, PS5, PS5. That's interesting because for me, the answer's Xbox. Xbox's focus and commitment to backwards compatibility is way more appealing to me. Yeah, given all the shit that's been coming out with Oculus Quest, with the Facebook, the mandatory Facebook shit, like, you sure you want to go with that? That's fair enough for you, Teak. Fair enough. Fair enough. I think console-wise, though, being able to play more, and especially from previous generations, as a console gamer, I bought a bunch of stuff I already had on PS3 again on Xbox for the simplicity of just having one system to do it with. But yeah, the issue with the Quest 2 more than anything, Sana, seems to just be that you have to hook up Facebook to it. And if your Facebook account is deleted for whatever reason, you lose access to all your purchases. I feel like if you're going into Xbox for exclusive games, then you're doing Xbox wrong. Fucking camera. What point was that? Drop the fucking shield. Yeah, the Facebook account carries its own problems. On top of Facebook's just generally shitty privacy situation. Yeah, the Xbox has been great for backwards compatibility. Most of my collection on Xbox One is stuff from previous generations. And my hope is they're going to continue to expand that. The fight was dumb, it wasn't fun. This is a bad end to a game.
Curse you, Sir Knight. I am finally defeated. Yet if I am to fail, then all shall perish. You are doomed, Fortescue. You will never leave this domain.
That was pretty good. Yeah, it's just backwards compatibility for me personally is a selling point. Although it's looking like on both sides storage is going to be an issue. Like something that came out today with the PS5. You can't transfer your games off the SSD. No idea if there's actually an external... There's actually any kind of expansion you can do with it. And even with the Xbox, with its expansion, pretty pricey expansion option you can get for it. And also it's only a terabyte expansion. Storage was a concern this generation, with how big games have gotten. But, like, with next gen, it looks like storage is even less as standard, but the games are still getting bigger. They invited Ravenhooves to the Hall of Heroes and gave him nowhere to sit. Same as Dan now gets to join the Hall of Heroes, which is all about feasting and merriment for the rest of eternity, and he has no jaw. Okay. That was MediEvil. Pretty much. And with the next gen, it looks like it's going to be even more a case of what do you delete constantly. It's like, with the Xbox, you've got Xbox Series X and the Series S. The Series S is 512 gig. And, what was it, yesterday? The actual space you can store games on was revealed, and it's like 380 something gig. We're going into the start of this next generation, and Call of Duty, the current Call of Duty game, takes up over 250. And if you don't see that as a problem that's going to get worse as it goes on, we're going to end up at the point with, like you say about memory card. You're not... Back on the GameCube, there were a few games that took up so much space on the memory card that we couldn't really have anything else saved on the memory card. Beyond Good and Evil took up almost an entire memory card with its save data. If you wanted to play a Sims game on the GameCube, you needed a special memory card that was bigger, because the save data was huge. And I feel like we're going to hit that. I feel like we're going to hit that so fast in the next generation. But yeah, MediEvil. It was a fun game at the time, but I feel like it loses a lot of its appeal by about halfway through. Welcome back, Ember. And I feel like it loses a lot of its appeal by about halfway through when the game design does not complement the controls, the combat, or the camera. It all just starts to work against it. And so it stops being a fun look back at a classic game and more a struggle against outdated concepts. Outdated designs. At some point I would be interested in checking out the PSP remake, MediEvil Resurrection. I took a look at that once for like 5 minutes and then never touched it again. It's interesting though. It was interesting to go back to. Yeah, especially with the move to solid state drives next generation and the focus on load speeds, meaning that you can't just have an external hard drive with the next generation of consoles. I'm very much willing to wait until a lot of this shit is worked out. We're at the point now where it feels like 2 terabytes probably isn't going to be enough for a lot of games going forward. And it's crazy how fast that ballooned over this generation. Like, some of the stuff last generation was pretty big, but it was an exception. This generation, it goes all over the place. Got games on the PS4 between a couple of dozen meg to, like, what's my biggest game? Doom takes up a lot. Arkham City with all of its DLC is like 80 odd meg, 80 odd gig. I don't have Red Dead 2, but I've heard that's huge. Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 1 comes on 2 discs and takes up over 100 gig, and Call of Duty is over 250 now. And it's like, I'll wait. See if they'll release a console with bigger storage space. You know what's just struck me about this game? How short the credits were. Well, anyway, that's going to do it for tonight. Who is live at the minute? Teak has just gone live. Magic is doing... Shadow of Mordor. So let me throw Magic a shout out because he's a cool dude. Always appreciate Magic. Cool dude. Like chatting with him. And I guess we'll raid Teak, who is currently, I think, finishing up Deus Ex Human Revolution. And it's like, if you ever played Deus Ex Human Revolution but you never finished it, get ready to see how disappointing and rushed the ending was. But yeah, I want to thank everybody who joined the stream. Thank you so much for your support, I always really appreciate it. Big special thank you to the chat for keeping me company. Chat is always the best part of the stream. Clem, Lino, Bane, Teak, Signer, Amber. Thank you so much for popping in, everybody. Thanks so much for keeping company. Like I say, chat is always the best part of the stream. We will be back tomorrow, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time GMT, with the Sunday Showcase, which this week will be Scarface, The World Is Yours for PlayStation 2, as chosen by Lino, who doesn't stream, so I can't really give him a shout out. But Lino, cool dude. Yeah. Monday we'll be back with Halo with Clem. Monday Night Halo with Clem. So that should be fun. Tuesday will be Digital Level Saga 2, and Wednesday we'll be starting Nier, the original Nier. In case you're wondering how that works with Nier Gestalt coming out soon, Nier, I'll probably say this again when we start playing it. Nier in Japan was released in 2 versions, Gestalt and Replicant. Oh, it's Replicant was coming out. Gestalt was on Xbox 360, Replicant was on PS3. Gestalt had you play as an older man, who the girl was your daughter. Replicant has you play as a younger man, the girl is your sister. They're the 2 main differences. When Nier was released in the West, they ported Gestalt to PS3, so the only version we got was Gestalt, where he plays the older dude. The remaster that's coming out soon is Replicant, where he gets to play as the younger dude, but we'll be playing the original version. But yeah, with that, we are going to go and raid Teak, who is a cool dude and was here earlier, who is currently playing Deus Ex Human Revolution. Yeah. So with that, I want to thank everybody for watching. Come back tomorrow, 8 PM Greenwich Mean Time with Scarface, The World Is Yours for the Sunday Showcase. And with that, thank you all for watching. Have yourselves a fantastic time of day, and take care. Catch you next time, guys.